Yeah, it looks like it's a new update today. Yeah, pretty awesome. I don't know what we're gonna do today. We're doing a yeah, man. Don't know what we're gonna do today. Uh, there's like 2 quests that I need to do. So basically, a Trailblazer continuous mission. I don't know what that's about, but to find out. And the story quest thingy. Oh. The future market. Right, let's see. Definitely not pulling that person. Ethereum Wars. Ah. Oh, why is it? Why is it orange? Why is it orange, bro? Oh, we get free wishes though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 10 free wishes. It's not like I'm gonna pull anything in this patch anyway. We're gonna do something live. Alright, gains a charge when attacking. After accumulating a certain number of charges, enhances itself and advances the forward unit's action. While hands consumes charge to use a powerful ability. Bruh. This guy's got a engine style sort of thing.
The moon shines on its truth.
Whoa. Yo, froze that person, bro. That's crazy. Alright. Basic attack deals minor ice damage. The skill deals ice damage to a target enemy and obtains that 1 stack of. I can't say that word. Deals massive ice damage to the target enemy and deals ice damage to adjacent targets. Obtains 1 stack of whatever. Possessing 2 stacks of that thing. Enters the spectral transmigration state with her action advanced by 100%. Crit rate increase and the skill becoming enhanced. These seconds takes 6 HP from all other allies. Well, I'm not reading that shit.
We're in trouble now.
Blade of moonlight. In the lunar flame.
Time for a shot. Nap time. Welcome, customers. 1,000 wonders to fight as one.
Nowhere to run.
Whoa! What the fuck? Insane. This goes hard. It goes hard. It goes really hard. What? That's Jingliu's message, bro.
Hey, did you hear about our next stop? It's a world called Penacony. I hear it's a beautiful, dreamy place. I'm so excited.
Penis? Penis?
But Pom Pom said the banquet we were invited to is still a little ways off. What can I do to pass the time?
Well, you can press L. See the thing.
Hey! Huh? Is that my phone? Must be the group chat.
So my phone. So annoying. You are sound very annoying. Can you read this message? What are you doing? Why we are missing you so much? What? Solar Festival. Wow. Sure thing. Sorry, maybe next time. Oh, you're forced to come. What? You're texting Bronya that's standing in front of March, and she's also texting as well. Okay. Oh, at Dunhing. I'm looking forward to see you hold the Soulworm Festival.
That Don Hung. He can't just ignore Bronya. Let's go to his room and talk to him.
It's always holed up in his room. What an idiot. Back to normal.
Don Hung, Bronya just sent all of us a message. Did you see it yet?
Yes, I saw it.
Yes, I did.
Then why didn't you reply? Bronya's a good friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat. There's been a lot weighing on my mind since the Luofu. It was tough on the spirit.
Don Hung,
Go outside.
I'm the one who should be sorry. I was being too pushy. You're right. You went through a lot on the Xianzhou. Take all the time you need.
No thanks. I'll be staying on the Express. It's great that Belobog is able to host a celebration. I hope your trip goes well. Say hi to our friends for me.
We're going to a
Okay.
penis cola.
Rest up. You're not allowed to miss the next Trailblaze expedition.
I'll be there next time.
He won't budge, huh? Looks like it's just the two of us then.
We're gonna make
Pity. He's gonna miss out. We never get the chance to go on a stress-free adventure. I know, but it's still a shame, don't you think?
Shut up.
If only Himeko could come with us.
Mr. Yang.
Maybe not. He's still wheezing from the trouble we got into on the Xianzhou. You didn't notice? At his age, he might not appreciate the extra... excitement. Why don't we go ask Himeko to tag along? She might be up for an adventure. You've been on the Express for a while now, but you've never gone on a trip with Himeko before, right? Well, now's your chance.
Wow! What? Wow! Hey, come with us. Funny, I don't know. Wait, can we go inside her room? No. She's here.
Hey, March. That's a big smile on your face. What's the good news?
Good news is,
Himeko, there's a celebration coming up on Eurillo 6, organized by the Supreme Guardian, and we're invited to go take in the sights and sounds. Dan Heng won't be going anywhere for a while. He's still resting up, so wanna come with us? I mean, considering how you helped us out with Cocolia, I'm sure Bronya would be happy to see you.
Ah, so that explains the grin. You're excited about the celebration. Thanks for the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now. Please send my regards to the Supreme Guardian.
get trolled hard.
Make the most of the festivities. You've earned it. You two and Don Hung did help save Eurillo 6 after all. I'll be sure to join you guys next time.
Navigators really do have their plates full, huh? Seems like it's just you and me this time. Let me go pack some stuff for the trip first. Come and find me when you're ready to set off.
I swear the other story quest is actually much better than this shit, bro. Wait, what the hell? What? Wait, what is this?
So, what do you think about my new dress? Pretty neat, right?
When did you buy it?
It's actually not new. I just never had the right occasion to try it on. This kind of event doesn't come around every day.
Confirmed?
Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion? You're not really gonna wear that same old outfit, are you?
Of course I will. I'm the fucking trailblazer.
Let's just pretend I never said anything. As long as one of us is making an effort. Pajamas, hot water bottle, pom-pom doll. That should be everything. Let's go. Wow, that was fast. Don't you have anything you want to bring with you? Other people might fall for that, but I won't. I was just taking a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Eurillo 6's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit. It's much warmer than it was on our first trip there. I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Bronya and Zila. Ready to go? Bellabog, here we come!
Get in that shit, bro. What the hell is that?
Galabar. 700 years. It's never too late to pick up the tab.
Oh, Brr! How do people
Brr.
living in all this snow celebrate anything? Oh, one thing's for sure, though. Where there's a celebration, there's bound to be food, right?
What's that?
Wait a sec. That person over there, that doesn't look like a Silvermane Guard uniform.
It's from
All
the
in
Reef.
black. Surely they're not IPC on this world? Am I going crazy? You think so? I actually think it's pretty snazzy.
Oh yeah, like that.
Anyway,
What's that guy
that's
from like
besides
what
the point.
The
The point is, what are the IPC doing here on Eurillo 6?
Well, there you do.
There's only one way to find out. Let's go ask. I've always found IPC staff easy to talk to. Hi, do you work for the Interastral Peace Corporation? Or are you just dressing fancy today?
So that must end the week, voice all time. It's giving me a headache, bro.
Boss, encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out? Over.
To take us out?
Take them out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way. Don't do anything stupid.
You still got a robot or something?
Glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I'm here on Eurillo 6 for a special business assignment. You'll have to forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
Phew. You scared the life out of me. We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts. Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm March 7th, a passenger of the Astral Express. You may have heard of it? And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into 2 nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing. I heard that Eurillo 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely, you 2 aren't...
Yeah.
Huh? Jeez, can you be a little more humble?
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day, huh, Numby?
He's got a good
Wow,
nice
Miss
ass.
Topaz, you're really young for an IPC executive. That's impressive.
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think. Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess. Oh, Bronya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect. But I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. That's the reason I'm here on Eurillo 6, to meet with her. Miss March, you said you were on your way to Belobog festivities, right? My apologies for delaying you both.
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Want to come to the city with us? The snow plains are freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
Yeah, you might get lost.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this world. I'd like to take it in its vast, iconic snowscape for just a little longer.
Your first time, are you sure?
Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths again during
Where
the
you from?
celebrations. Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying.
Should get rich.
Me too.
You two make a cute pair. Anyway, I'd better be on my way. See you next time.
Yo. Yo, hey yo.
The universe is huge, yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the city.
I'ma go. I'm a penis.
Wow, there are people everywhere. Are you sure we're in Belobog? And now to check out the main event, the food. Come on, keep up.
This doesn't look a bit festive though.
Hang on a
looks
sec.
normal.
Isn't that Wallace up ahead? Looks like he's finally made some friends. I wonder what they're talking about.
Well, I guess made some
Norbert,
friends.
why don't you tell everyone how you were released from jail so quickly? Selling cultural relics and impersonating Silvermane guards are both heinous crimes.
Yeah.
Well, it was all thanks to my uncle, you know.
Ah, I remember. Your uncle is Minister Knoll. He heads up the Department of Transportation, no?
Yes, you knew that too?
You're shameless, Norbert. Not to be rude, but if I were thrown in jail, I wouldn't possibly ask my father to bail me out.
Do you think I wanted to? I'm not the type of person to abuse my status.
Well, I don't really know about that.
Get off my back, will you? I had to deal with hardened criminals in jail. Now that I'm free, my supposed friends are ganging up on me.
Looks like things are getting heated. I think we'd better get out of here.
Why is there a crowd of cheering people and everything just looks normal? Does it even make any
Is that
sense?
Kayla? Looks like she's teaching the kids again. Next, I'll be introducing the history of the museum. Everyone listen carefully, okay? Belobog's History and Culture Museum was founded 600 years ago and was originally built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa.
I'm so hungry. I wish I could have a red sunset salmon right now.
It was built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa Rand, and also...
Guess what? I heard there's gonna be a Silvermane adventure camp opening in the overworld soon. It's gonna be super
Just
awesome.
ignoring her?
Also,
What?
those who sacrificed their lives in the war against the invaders 700 years ago.
Miss Payla, Peter's falling asleep.
Enough! From now on, no whispering allowed. If you don't want to have any homework later, you'd better start listening.
Sorry, Miss Payla.
That's better. Now, where was I? Oh, I never knew Payla had a strict side.
She always did. Come on, man. I'm just gonna explore. Oh, Serval. That's that Serval. Where? What else?
Hey,
Oh, there
quick!
she is.
Serval's about to start singing.
Thanks, everyone! Hope you're ready for a great show! Let's get started!
Serval! Serval!
Heartbeats will shake me.
Nah, I'm not listening to that shit, bro.
Who'd have thought just taking a stroll could be so tiring? Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit. After all, she was the one who invited us here. Or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
We're gonna get that costume, bro. It's
You know what I
the
mean.
next patch or something. Bro, let's go check. Alright, can be asked. Oh my god.
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter. However, objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off. Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Branya! And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway. Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Eurilo 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
Will the Supreme Guardians always evading taxes?
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are cooperative. I'm sorry our business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
I'm gonna walk away? Thank you very much. Oh.
Is everything alright, Branya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so... intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
She's kind of loan shark, you know?
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC. There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Psalmworm Festival.
What'd she say to you?
Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago, how the Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze. It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost, and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians. Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Eurilo 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy.
What did they do?
They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster. It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls.
Just made walls?
Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
Wow, that's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Well,
That's ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage.
According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Eurilo 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed. The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost. It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect the debt.
And the interest.
Well, the planet blows up like the Death Star, right? You know how the Death Star blows up the planets, or just blows it up itself.
The debt owed is an astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers. Before you both arrived, Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
Dear.
Oh, I had no idea things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it. Right. We need to figure out how to help them. The IPC is too big and powerful. Even if Bronya steps in, it'll be hard for her to resolve the situation.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to.
Smoosh.
I'm glad you're both here. I know you came for the festival, but now...
We're gonna get some money.
Now... I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it. Perhaps there's still hope?
Have no fear, Bronya. When a friend's in need, the Nameless will always be at their side.
Alright.
I don't think we're at that stage yet. Miss Topaz seems like a reasonable person. With your silver tongue, I'm sure we'll make some progress.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm so sorry for dragging you into more trouble. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
Alright, stay safe, you two. I mean, myself. Oh my god.
I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number.
What's it? The papers in the back.
We might as well just be direct and ask her where she is. She seems like the type of person who appreciates a straight approach.
Hey! Greetings. Dr. Topaz is currently busy and provides your message. Please wait. Hello. Checking the schedule. Wow. All responses to me.
Okay, got it. She's at the museum. Let's get going. We better think about what we're gonna say. She might be young, but she is an IPC executive. She's definitely no pushover.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other. Why, of course I will. Meeting friends from the Astral Express is always a moment worth cherishing. What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece. It portrays a certain kind of sorrow, you know? Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that. It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships.
Seems like you know your art.
Not at all. The analysis of an aficionado. I wouldn't take my word for it. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself.
You sure?
I suppose what I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
Sorry for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about something else.
Oh? A collaboration between our two sides, perhaps?
Not exactly. Actually, we...
Let's walk and talk. This way. Most exhibits in this museum are of little value. But with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
Miss Topaz, Bronya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
Oh. You two are closer than I expected with her. So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
We, help me out here. You know I'm not good at this kind of thing.
We want to ask for a favor on behalf of Bronya.
I see. I understand. From your point of view, I can see how unreasonable it appears. However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's. I appreciate each case has its difficulties, but if I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt. The Strategic Investment Department is well versed in handling such situations. We can offer the debtor various repayment solutions, but Eurillo 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. So, I proposed to Bronya. Oops, almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? That was a close one. The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
Bruh.
So you're basically saying the Belobogians must pay off their ancestors' debts.
When you think about it, it's just another part of the cycle of life.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Wow, look! Is that little critter native to Eurillo 6?
Hey, keep on the one.
It's so white and fluffy.
Was that Winnie the Pooh?
Where can I find a live one? I suppose it probably is. Otherwise, it wouldn't be on display here. That's such a shame. I absolutely adore little animals. Have you guys met Numby yet? I guess they're off playing somewhere.
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog? Bronya invested so much just to make this world a little better. And now, it feels like all of her efforts will be undone in the blink of an eye. It's just so cruel.
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation. No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Bronya...
Got it covered.
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand. But, to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Eurillo 6 project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
This isn't going as planned. What should we do?
Fight.
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere? Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me. My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye!
Fuck.
So, what now? We spent ages trying to convince her and she didn't move an inch.
She's quite tough.
Well, yeah, but she'll be really disappointed. I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job. And as far as the Express is concerned, I think it'd be unwise to make the IPC our enemy. All these vested interests. So hard to undo any of it. They teach this stuff in school. Oh, wait. Did I even go to school? Did someone send you a message?
What message? Ah, it's her. Hello. What? Oh dear, they're losing in numbers.
Huh? The IPC are causing trouble in the underworld? Already? Seriously? Topaz was just talking about taking the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. And now they're pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute. Again? I don't think I have it in me to play the hero today. I guess complaining won't get us anywhere. Let's go lend them a hand.
I really don't need to whip up the map.
Wonder if I'll discover any rare swords.
Zila!
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out.
What one?
It's bad. Really bad. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have. Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or out. Hey! Just because you have fancy equipment doesn't mean you can bully us! Who do you think you are?
Who do you think you
What's
are?
the matter? Got nothing to say?
What's going on inside the mine? Any ideas?
Stuff.
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black. These uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means. All I know is that they're seriously disrupting the lives of the Underworlders.
So why she sound like she has a tongue on the top of her roof?
Who?
We were just talking to her in the museum. Do you think her cronies are acting without her authorization?
The person you're talking about. Are they in charge of the people in black? Potaz, Pazto, whatever her name is, she can wait. Right now, the most important thing is to free those trapped in the Great Mine. Are you two with me?
Hey, you suck.
Hey, you two! Cat got your tongue or something? If you knew what was best for you, you'd get out of my way.
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. How about you take a little lunch break? I'm sure the IPC allows that, right?
Seriously, get some lunch, bro.
What's their deal?
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
So it's you! You're the one who was threatening to take us out in the snow plains! Do you even know who you're talking to?
Wait, did you change her
boss
clothes?
knows to treat us with respect.
Huh?
You'd better start showing some yourself.
What happened to the,
I can't let you pass. My team leader said
I
that if
changed
anyone
so
gets
quickly.
through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Team leader? You're even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
IPC? Interviews? I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience. No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
How many can you block?
Ow. What is this? Each stack increases damage to like 50. Get the 1 times. No.
Bladed flight! Doesn't fall.
It's time.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength. Time for swordplay. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Practice is over. Swords descend. You don't look so good. Lend me your strength.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Strike with heart.
Lance at the ready.
Wow. It's easier than I thought.
That's it? He sure took off quickly.
17 rounds of interviews and these are the best people they can find? What a joke.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've been warned that the ones in the mine won't go down without a fight. Let's set off when you're ready.
Caught your breath yet?
Yeah, when did you change your clothes?
Right after we finished chatting with Topaz in the museum. Did it take you that long to notice? I thought you were supposed to be the observant one. The quicker we handle the IPC, the faster we can get back to enjoying the celebrations. Let Zila know when you're ready to go.
Ready for action? Let's get moving.
Oh my god. Oh wait, what the hell is this? This guy looks like a muscle. My team's good. What's going on with me? Hey, please, there's people.
Hello, it's Mr. Svarog, isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
Hello, miss. Are you...
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
Huh? But if you have a guest, maybe I should...
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend. Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
So, it seems my source was right. Who would have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot and a little girl? So heartwarming.
You bear the insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation. What is your motive for coming here?
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style. Eurillo 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC. No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy. I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Eurillo 6 can generate value. In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Bro, I should get Kefka here.
Long-term interests, undefined. Analyzing objectives. Analysis failed. Tell me, Emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
What the hell is that?
This is...
Source code. Or to be more precise, Source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog. I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it. I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within. This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Eurilo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level. What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world. Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side. Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
Are you okay?
All the miners here, huddled together. Anyone else getting deja vu?
Well, the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived. It's just that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing with much more formidable adversaries.
Hey, check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there? Oh, what was it again? Numby, right?
What? Isn't that thing a Fragmentum monster? She's keeping one as a pet?
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising. Wanna go take a look?
Wanna go take a look? Takes a look. It's quite small. It's smaller than the Wolf Trotters.
Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby saying? Oh, I should have known. Don't quit your day job.
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
Oh, looks like they want to find their master. Let's follow them.
Help! Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
Hey, I'm talking to you. Where do you guys store the Geomarrow?
I really don't know anything!
This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
Those cowards! I guess they want to do this the hard way. Strike with heart!
It's time.
What's in your prescription?
Lend me your strength. Bladed flight! Practice is over. Swords descend!
Let me tend your wounds.
How many can you block? Strike with heart!
That is
Lance
hard
at the ready.
that it is. I've played another RPG.
You'll pay for this.
I just feel very confused by this and the other one.
Bladed flight! There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Need a doctor? Time for swordplay. Strike with heart. This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength. Bladed flight. Swords descend. Uh-huh. Looks like Numby's in a good mood.
But aren't they on the IPC side? Strange.
Oh, we're chasing that boy, little man. Is that a modified robot?
Look! That big guy down there. Is he the one in charge?
We'll see who's really in charge. Let's go.
Huh? Where'd Numby go?
Wow. For something so short and stubby, they're surprisingly nimble. Well, guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going.
Shift the balance. A little something for him. Show your courage.
Will of preservation. Hey, you! Are you in charge around here?
All local. The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here. Local residents are advised to follow those responsible for evacuation to the...
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out of their homes. I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
And who might you be? You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now. We are all powerful here.
Yeah, we demand to speak with Topaz.
You know Topaz? Interesting. It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project. In cases where debtors fail to repay within the set time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets. We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
You know, it's funny how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders. Do you think I get to make those kinds of decisions?
Save your breath, March. I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully. Didn't you claim the IPC was all-powerful? Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have applied for overtime. Anyway, since you seem intent on settling this matter with violence, prepare yourselves for my heavy laser cannon.
Are you just robots? So let's get jobs.
Help me improve.
So this is 3 times.
Strike with heart.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. Bladed flight! Need a doctor?
Not a scratch.
How many can you block? Strike with heart. There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
I'm on guard.
Impressive. What's in your prescription?
Not a scratch.
Bladed flight. Practice is over. Swords descend.
Wait, did you grab the buffs for themselves?
Lance at the ready.
This battle is unavoidable. Let me tend your wounds. Doesn't fall. Time for swordplay. Strike with heart. Lend me your strength. How many can you block? We've entered the storm. To guard and defend.
This is gonna
Crush
take a
them.
while.
Bladed flight.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Impressive. You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. Doesn't fall. A one-time enemy. Strike with heart.
Nice teamwork.
Time to show you what's in your prescription.
I'm on guard.
I'm less powerful than they think.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Lend me your strength.
Lance at the ready.
Some crazy shit.
Impressive. Time for swordplay.
It's time.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Lend me your strength. How many can you block? Strike with heart. Your assistance is timely. What's in your prescription? Doesn't fall.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward! Blade and flight!
Man, did he beat the guy?
I'm on guard.
You bully! Let me tend your wounds. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Strike with heart.
Nearly defeated him. Come on.
I'm okay. Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Need a doctor? Your assistance is timely. Blade and flight!
There we go. Destroyed him.
Who are you people? Not even our tech could take you down.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
Darn it. I'm all out of ammo.
Just go for more backup.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Director Topaz? What did she say?
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period. Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%!
60%? We're done for! Attention all personnel! Evacuate the mine immediately! Erase all traces of your presence!
That's
So, are we all good here, or what?
Yeah. Judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they'll be back. So, who is this Topaz anyway? She seems to have no problem ordering these idiots around. Or taming fragmentum creatures, for that matter.
It's a long story.
Bro, asking Ron.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities? The timing couldn't have been any worse.
Oh, looks like we've got a message.
What's it say? We're in the underworld.
Huh, I get the feeling Bronya's worried about something. We'd better go back and see her. Are you coming with us, Seela?
Go on without me. I still have stuff to take care of. The miners need to know what happened here. Bronya messaged you, which means she thinks you can help. I trust her judgment.
Got it, Seela. We'll do what we can to help Bronya out. Come on, to Klipoth Fort!
Glibba, glib. Yay, I got it, yay! I don't care.
These guys don't look like disease.
The
By
hell?
order of the Supreme Guardian, proceed no further. Miss Topaz.
Billabug might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket. See you later, Captain.
What? What the hell? Evil. Evil corporate. It's crazy. It goes hard.
Welcome back. I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy running all over the city.
That's what friends are for, Bronya. You don't sound like yourself. Is something wrong?
I'm fine. I haven't rested in a while. There's just too much happening all at once.
Sure, we can turn things around, right?
They're moving quickly. Belobog is crawling with their agents. All they talk about is asset evaluation. The silver lining is that apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose Topaz must have issued an order against harassing the citizenry. Still, that hasn't stopped panic from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
Did you manage to get in touch with Topaz again? We're curious to know what solution she has in mind.
That's the reason I asked for you to come here. I need your advice. Look.
Look. What is it? It's an invitation letter.
It's...
The contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached. Please, take a look at the contents. And then tell me your thoughts.
Yeah. I'm back.
Miss Bronya, if you'll permit me to call you that, I'd like to share a story with you from my own life.
Well, the pig's
In
type
your
of
eyes,
ears.
the IPC may seem heartless or cruel, but in reality, we all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy, a place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants. My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously, manufacturing products for other civilizations in the galaxy, mostly in chemical or heavy industries. Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but people started wearing respirators just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night. My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew. The majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust, waiting for the end. Finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract which would make them employees of the IPC. 2 years after signing the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared, and people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared. When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the changes that took place on my home world, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight. I am writing to you, Miss Bronya, with the genuine desire to express something important.
What is the
I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival. How many generations of Belobogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance? Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again? I have already negotiated the best possible deal for you. Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction of Eurillo 6. I can understand that for you, this is an extremely difficult decision because you, and you alone, will bear the fate of all Belobogians. But because of this, I believe that you will make the right decision. A decision that will truly benefit your people.
Her words do sound quite sincere. What do you make of it?
Crazy.
Yes, she is a high-ranking member of the IPC, after all. She knows how to use words to her advantage. In any case, she wasn't wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult decision. This planet's fate, the civilization it carries, everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in my hands. This definitely can't, and shouldn't, be a decision made by me alone. That thought has crossed my mind. It comforts me to hear you say that.
Right. I don't think it's fair for you to carry the weight alone. Why not discuss it with others first?
Topaz hasn't given me much time to consider. She wants me to decide as soon as possible. I wanted to put it to a vote, and let all the citizens of both the Overworld and the Underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause. I'll convene the Klapoth Fort architects immediately to discuss the contract. As for the locals, I'd like you to gauge their stance on the matter. The people of Belobog hold both of you in high regard. They'll most certainly be willing to tell you their thoughts.
Well, it's a race against the clock.
Yes, we need to move fast.
We've got your back. We failed to convince Topaz, but this should be a piece of cake.
Thank you, March. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up here again later.
All right. If we want to make an informed decision, we need to hear from both the Overworld and the Underworld, right?
The Underworld. So long, won't fix it up quickly, you know? Right.
You know what
Well, look who we have here! You and March paying us a visit. What's the occasion? Uh-oh. Sounds like something serious is happening.
Huh.
You'd better fill me in.
Going closer to the mic.
What? How is that possible? I need a moment to wrap my head around this.
Serval, we're racing against the clock. No time for head wrapping.
It's okay. I've thought it through. If it were up to me, I'd sign the contract.
What? Hold on, are you serious? I thought you'd be against it for sure.
Surprised? My reasons are pretty simple. Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving. For most of the residents here, especially those in the Underworld, that would be more than enough to persuade them. As for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? If the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them. You know, I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron. If someone told me that I could do whatever research I wanted with only a small price to pay, I probably wouldn't hesitate.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
I'll make a note of your opinion. Just put a ballot up in like a thing. We're just going around talking to people.
We meet again. Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong. I hope it's nothing too serious. Sounds serious. I'm all ears.
Sounds serious. It do be sounding serious
Really?
though.
You better not be making things up.
I wish it were made up. Unfortunately, it's all true. We don't have much time, Pela. Bronya wants to get everyone's opinion.
Wait, you're telling me I have to make this huge decision on the spot? At least give me a few seconds to think it over. Okay, I think I've got it. If it were up to me, I'd probably agree to the IPC's conditions.
Huh. Okay. Any particular reason?
I've looked at some of the climate reports, and based on the data I've seen, it'll take 3 or 4 more generations for the snow to completely subside. And that's assuming no other disasters occur. I care more about those in the present than a future I can't be sure of. If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying. Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit?
I see. So, compared to a distant and uncertain future, what you really care about is making sure the people around you have a good life. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Wait, we still have to talk to one more? We here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this guy.
Is that the Trailblazers? It's been a while. I didn't think you'd be back in Belobog so soon. It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. All these people dressed in black suddenly showed up, and even the Silvermane guards have had trouble dealing with them. Do you need my opinion? I'm happy to help. So that's who they are.
Wait.
It's worse than I imagined. The Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure. Is there really nothing we can do to assist her?
We're here to gather everyone's opinion on the matter. I know this is a little sudden, but we're running out of time. What's your take?
Well,
Why, I'd refuse
where
the contract,
these
of
two
course.
people inside this
There's
NPC,
no room
bro?
for compromise.
You really just put two people
Arrogant,
inside.
stomping around here as if they own the place.
I just
How can
noticed
such
that.
people be trusted? Who's to say they won't breach the contract? Faced with this sort of coercion, we must resist them with all our might. Surrendering is not an option. You must warn the Madam Guardian not to allow herself to fall into their trap.
This is two people
A
inside.
soldier's perspective is always valuable, Dun. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Hi there, dude, is it?
Did we miss anyone in the overworld? From what I've gathered, it seems like most people in the overworld are leaning towards signing the IPC's contract. We'd better hurry to the underworld and see what Natasha and Zila make of it all.
The underworld. Wait, there's more? Okay, let's talk to more people. Wait, that's Boulder. Whatever.
Wonder if I'll discover any rare swords.
What brings you two to the underworld? Seems a little out of the blue, but since you came all this way, it must be urgent. Go ahead. That is a lot of information to take in. Sorry, both of you. I know you're in a hurry, but I need a moment to think.
Please think.
No stress, Nat. Just tell us what you really think.
I've thought about it, and... well, if I were Bronya, I wouldn't sign it. I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. And if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, we may also incite the wrath of a very powerful force. But even so, a quote I read back in school came to me just now. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither. Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Wow, that's a pretty convincing argument. Another vote for the against pile. Thanks for your insight, Nat.
Thanks. The score is a tie. Him.
None other than the saviors of Belobog. To what do I owe the pleasure? To be honest, I'm surprised you even remembered an old geezer like me. But I can tell by the look on your faces you're probably not dropping by to say hi. Let me guess. Something to do with these unruly people in black showing up everywhere? Well, ask away. It just so happens I'm curious about them myself. Maybe I can be of some help.
What about a ma?
I see. That's a tricky situation, all right. A lot for anyone to handle, let alone someone as young as Lady Bronya.
Mr. Oleg, out of all the people we know in Belobog, you have the most life experience. What do you think we should do?
We should,
Want to hear the truth?
do nothing.
I'm afraid great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal for an old-timer like me. If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to restore Belobog back to its former self overnight, then I think the answer is clear. Have you considered the opposite? What about if we refuse? The reconstruction plan already sounds like an endless endeavor. And with the added burden of a massive debt, well, is that something we can manage on our own? What worries me the most is how Lady Bronya will handle the backlash from her people. Will she be able to withstand the criticism? Is she prepared to carry the weight of a tarnished reputation for years to come?
Man. Bronya, the last Supreme Guardian.
I guess I never looked at it from that angle. I wouldn't wish that title on anyone. Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg. Another vote for the 4 pile.
Ah! He's gonna win. What does Robot have to say with anything? Where's Robot? I mean Sora. It's just Clara. Did you understand this shit?
Miss March, big sister, what brings you to the underworld?
Hey there, Clara. Is Svarog not around?
Mr. Svarog went out for a walk with a lady called Topaz.
What? Topaz? Do you know where they went?
I'm not sure, but Mr. Svarog promised he'd be back soon.
What now? Svarog's super logical. We should definitely get his opinion.
Clara's here.
True. Don Hung's always saying that Clara's really insightful for her age.
Huh? Miss March, do you want to ask me something? That's complicated. I don't know what to say.
You do not know what to
It's
say?
alright, Clara. No pressure. Just tell us how you feel about it.
I think if we have a choice for the future, it should be everyone's decision.
Everyone.
Because when I was playing with Hook, the moles, and the other kids, we talked about our dreams.
Everyone has different dreams. If we accept Miss Topaz's offer, then doesn't that mean our dreams will never come true? Just taking away people's dreams like that. I don't know. It feels wrong.
You're right. Children see the world as a place where anything is possible. Just the thought of our lives being predestined from birth makes me shiver. Thanks, Clara. Your thoughts mean a lot to us. All that running around has worn me out. So, the final conclusion is... the votes are completely even.
What the hell?
I don't know what to do. Both sides have really compelling arguments.
You do something like this. What should I say? No deal Brexit?
Oh, right! We haven't asked Zila. She's probably still in the Great Mine helping the miners. Come on, let's get going.
I have no comment on the statement. Or should I literally everyone? Sampo, Luca, Lynx. Yeah.
Back so soon? Any news? Are you feeling all right? You look a little uneasy. Important matter, huh? I can tell from your tone that this isn't gonna be a lighthearted chat. But I'm ready to hear it.
Oh, these geezers.
I think I get it. At first, I thought it was just a few IPC ruffians overstepping their boundaries.
Yeah, you didn't think the future of Belobog was at stake, right?
Right. I need a little time to process this.
You need a little time.
As it stands, the votes are even. Your opinion will make all the difference.
Hey, just flip a coin. If it lands heads, knows.
In that case, I abstain.
What?
No. This responsibility rests on Bronya's shoulders. Not mine. No matter the choice she makes, she has far greater foresight than I do.
Forgetting foresight.
She can see the bigger picture more clearly than I can. The vote is tied. If I were to give you my view, it would tip the scales and possibly impact her final choice. I'll respect whatever decision she makes, but it's not my place to make it for her.
Understood, Zila. This is a difficult decision to make, and everyone feels differently about it. It's times like these that a leader must stand up and do what's needed.
Right. It's Bronya's decision. She knows what's at stake. She won't run away from her duty. I trust her wholeheartedly. If she asks you, just let her know my reasoning. She'll understand.
English is no longer an official language
It's
of
all
the
in
European
Bronya's hands now.
That's Ireland, never mind.
She has to make the final call.
Right?
I'm glad Belobog has someone like her in charge. The time has come. Let's go fill her in. I'm curious to see how she's handling those Klapoth ministers.
Okay, Bronya-chan. Wait, there's a new area, right? There is. Is there? I don't know.
Wonder if I'll discover any rare swords.
Bro, I want to go to the new planet,
Whoa, the
Persimmon.
fort's packed. I've never seen this many people here before. Oh, jeez, I can barely even hear myself think.
No, headache. Oh, I'm gonna take a densely packed schedule. Wake up, quick shower, breakfast, morning combat training. That. Head to the military academy. Lesson 1, Lesson 2, Lesson 3, lunch, surveillance control, Lesson 4, Lesson 5, Lesson 6. Holy shit.
March, you're back. So, what's the verdict? What do the people think?
We talked to people in both the overworld and the underworld. The final result was a tie.
I see. I suppose everyone has their own way of seeing things. I can't say I'm surprised. What was Zila's perspective on the matter? I should have known. Sounds like Zila, all right.
Did you come to a conclusion with the ministers? Oh, it's so loud I can't tell what anyone's saying.
It's pretty much the same situation here. Neither party is willing to compromise. The time has come to make a decision. This chaos cannot be allowed to continue any longer.
My gosh, Brexit in Quastoria.
Enough! All of you! I know what to do.
Wait!
What the hell?
I have something to say to the Supreme Guardian.
Wait, you, wait.
But aren't you?
Himeko? Wait, is that the real you or a hologram?
It is real. Touch my teeth.
It's the real me, March. Real as they come.
You know, as a hologram, it just looks like a projected light.
Miss Himeko, from the Astral Express? It's an honor. Thank you for all your help in our previous campaign. Things might have turned out differently without your support. If we had known of your arrival beforehand, the architects would have given you a proper welcome. I'm afraid the current circumstances are quite exceptional.
I understand, Miss Rania. No need to explain. Your city is facing immense difficulties. My intention is simply to ensure that you have all the relevant intel.
you can come a bit sooner.
The life of a navigator is a busy one. You should be glad that I made it in time. There is some important information that I must pass on to you, Supreme Guardian. It is my hope that it will better equip you to make a wise and informed decision.
Baba,
Information.
Choose your choice.
Please, tell me what you know, Miss Himeko.
I happen to have a friend with knowledge of Topaz. What Topaz said about her home world is indeed true, which is why she believes that the IPC's takeover of Belobog is the only way of ensuring the city's survival. But there is one thing she intentionally left out. Not all worlds that have accepted the IPC's terms have been saved.
So shit is happening.
You mean...
Performing ecological reconstruction on a planet carries inevitable risks. According to the intel provided by my friend, the success rate for the ecological reconstruction of worlds using the IPC's technology is 63%.
Is it hard to?
Only 63% of planets succeed? That's not exactly comforting.
Do you trust that or just your
This is the overall average across all IPC projects. The success rate of projects personally handled by Topaz is above 80%. She's undoubtedly one of the most capable people in her field.
You're the right person.
I wanted to bring these numbers, these probabilities, to light. I think it's only fair that you know all the facts before making a decision. Ultimately, it's up to you, Supreme Guardian, to make the final call.
Oh,
I understand. Thank you, Miss Himiko. This information is of great help. Regardless of how alluring their promises may be, this contract is nothing more than a gamble. As a leader, I cannot let the future of Belobog hinge on a roll of the dice.
Bellybog! Oh no, I forgot to record with my new mic today.
Now that
Oh
you've decided,
no.
I don't have to pretend to be impartial
It's
anymore.
fine. I'll just do it in the
I
other
think you're
video.
making the right choice, Branya.
Astro friends,
Bronya.
I have an idea, but for it to work, I'll need everyone's cooperation. I need some time to rally all the residents in the city. And then, I'll meet with Topaz again.
Stage industrial action? A protest?
Please locate her for me. It doesn't matter where she is or what she's doing. And if the IPC is still trying to take over Belobog's assets, I ask that you do everything in your power to stop them.
Don't worry. Leave it to us. We'll find her. It won't be easy dealing with her, but these two will help me get the job done.
Belobog's future is not for sale.
Stands for violence.
And we'll never forget the friends who stood by us in our time of need. Not once, but twice. Stay safe, everyone.
Where's this? Oh, it's Jeopard. What's he doing? Playing Svarog? Yuriko's here. Doesn't say.
Gepard should be waiting for us in Rivet Town, right? Here we go again. Back to our old stomping grounds for another adventure.
What else is Jepard's ass? Jepardo.
Wonder if I'll discover any rare swords.
The Supreme Guardian has briefed me on the situation and asked that I assist you in locating Topaz. Ready to enter Rivet Town? We'll go in together when everyone is set. Keep your guards up. We might run into IPC agents ahead.
It's the same. It's the same people. Ah, crap. Mama Minga. Bro, I'm gonna fight with a different team this time. I think I'll fight. Oh, I didn't have the chance to show this character off. I think I showed this character off. Not really sure. Yeah, maybe I did. I think. I think that's a very question thing. What happened?
Destination reached.
Wow, would you look at that? Huh. I never would have guessed it'd be here. But I don't see any mech or weapons. This place is completely surrounded by mountains. Surely they can't be.
Affirmative. The weapons are concealed within the towering rock formations.
No wonder we couldn't find the automaton factory. It was right under our noses all along. Wait a minute. You said these weapons have been hidden here from the very beginning? That means the architects of Eurillo 6 never used them in their fight against the Legion.
Correct. After the IPC departed from this world more than 700 years ago, no one has possessed the necessary knowledge for activating these weapons. The architects used the IPC blueprints to construct replica automatons. However, the overwhelming majority of the combatants, commanded by Elisa Rand, were human.
I see. The stories about this world are truly captivating.
I would like to ask you a question, Topaz.
You're awful polite for a big robot. Ask. Don't be shy.
If the IPC does not intervene, this world is doomed. Are you convinced of this conclusion beyond any doubt?
Yes. I've gone through countless case studies, and they all point to the same conclusion. Any world that comes into contact with a Stellaron is doomed. On the surface, things may appear to be getting better since the Astral Express lent a helping hand.
Why is this
But
here?
sooner or later, the underlying problems will resurface. A looming crisis can often lie hidden beneath the illusion of prosperity, unnoticed by many.
Understood.
Understood. That's it? You don't have any thoughts on the matter?
Understood.
Emotional readings indicate that your response is sincere and accurate. That is all I wish to confirm regarding this matter. While my opinion on the future of this planet may differ from yours, it ultimately holds no weight. I am merely a tool, not a decision maker.
If only my colleagues had the same self-awareness as you. Come on, Numby. We've got some assessing to do.
Shit goes hard. Let's get
Topaz
go.
disappeared after leaving Rivet Town. In her absence, her subordinates flooded in and took over.
The IPC soldiers are well equipped. It wouldn't be wise to fight them head on. Captain, what do you have in mind?
You're right, Miss Himiko. We'll be using the automaton stealth bomb to cover our tracks.
Wiring in that thing?
Automaton stealth bomb?
I'll explain later. Let's get moving.
Just made it look like a fist.
Look, down there! It's the IPC!
Keep noise to a
The
minimum,
CCP,
everyone.
the KGB, the ABC,
We don't want to alert the enemy to our
GGK?
presence.
The GGK.
It's time to deploy
What?
the automaton stealth bomb.
Alright.
Are you ready? You remember, try to avoid being...
It's a game where we control the automaton stealth bomb. Oh no. Wow.
Oh, wow! We wiped them all out in a single explosion! That's what you call efficiency!
It's a shame we had to resort to this method, but we had no choice.
You Silvermane guards sure are a righteous bunch.
I've seen standard issue robots like these before. It's an IPC field team leader.
Correct. The exterior is similar to the Grizzly, but its weapons and armor are more advanced. Hopefully the automaton stealth bomb will still be effective. Let me know when you're ready.
Are you ready?
Are you ready? Remember.
Okay, run.
Oh no!
It's all right. Are you ready?
It was out of the range.
Remember.
Ah!
Oh no!
It's all right. Are you ready?
I should have
Remember.
went through quicker. Ah!
It's all right. Are you ready?
Hate this.
Remember.
Run. Go, bum. What?
It's all right. Are you ready?
This is so stressful.
Remember.
I hate this so much. Hide in the corner. Should we see us when we walk back, blow this guy up? Success.
Oh, woohoo! The coast is clear!
To be honest, I didn't think it would be so powerful. Good thing everything went...
Where's this lead to?
This is the road that Topaz took when she left Rivet Town.
Let's find her and tell her about Bronya's decision.
This time, the gloves are off!
This is some crazy place.
Mr. Svarog? Are you alright? I hope Topaz and her IPC henchmen didn't hurt you.
Greetings, outsiders. System functions are normal. I have had no conflict with the IPC's representatives. Such a result would be highly undesirable. Topaz is ahead. She had the means to force me to comply with her orders, but chose not to. From her perspective, the only way to preserve Belobog is by incorporating it into the IPC. While I do not agree with her viewpoint, I lack the computational power to provide evidence to the contrary. While it is unlikely, I still encourage the avoidance of any potential conflicts.
Unlikely potential? Meaning there could still be conflicts.
Don't worry, March. The Express never pursues conflict as a first means. But if it comes down to it, we won't back down either. That's how it's always been.
Himiko's right. As long as we can look at ourselves in the mirror and know we did the right thing, that's all that matters.
Come in the It's an elevator, right?
Why would Topaz come here? Is she
It's
looking
really
for
fast.
something?
It's possible. Many mysteries lurk beneath the surface of this world.
I like it still. It just lops the barrels up. It's so funny. Only one that can do this.
Oh, hey there, Slowpokes. I was starting to think you weren't gonna show up. This lady next to Miss March looks oddly familiar.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Topaz. I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Oh, wow. I remember now. The illustrious Miss Himiko. Some of my colleagues dream about meeting you.
Wow.
I'd be surprised if you didn't. Don't underestimate the reputation of the Nameless out among the stars. You're following in the footsteps of the great Akavili, after all.
I'm pleased to see how well everyone's been getting along. Topaz, based on your greeting, I presume you have a good grasp of the current situation?
Of course! The deadline has already passed, but Bronya still hasn't signed the contract. I think I can guess what's holding her back.
Please, don't misunderstand us, Miss Topaz. We have no intention of opposing the IPC or its board of directors. But we have very dear friends on Eurillo 6. Standing idly by and watching them sign an unfair contract goes against everything the Nameless are about.
Miss Himeko, sorry for interrupting, but this doesn't sound like a negotiation.
We needn't waste our time, March. She made her decision 10 minutes ago.
There's no fooling the Astral Express. You're absolutely right. Differing views don't necessarily mean one person is right and the other is wrong. However, to keep things moving forward, there's usually only one solution.
What?
Huh? What do you mean?
My superiors have granted me the approval I need. You're very curious about my work, aren't you?
Death Star laser.
So many eager faces. I won't keep you in the dark any longer. Approval to launch an attack on the members of the Astral Express.
What? What?
The best kept secret to getting something over the line? Always be ready to turn the tables. Go, Numby. Projects under my wing have no room for error.
I wasn't really expecting that, bro.
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength. Need a doctor?
I sent a storm.
What's in your prescription?
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
The strength. Heaven surge. Rise! Awaken, dormant skin. World cleansing dragon.
Lance at the ready.
I sent a storm. Heaven surge. Break!
Okay.
Let me tend your wounds. Your assistance is timely.
Awaken, dormant skin. World cleansing dragon.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
You don't look so good. You'll pay for this.
The strength. Heaven surge. Rise!
What's in your prescription?
I sent a storm. Inevitable.
I'm on guard.
Don't like this.
Heaven Surge. Break. Awaken, Dormant Skin. World Cleansing Dragon.
Not a scratch. This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength. Need a doctor? You bully! We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Heaven Surge. Rise!
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength. Let me tend your wounds. What's in your prescription?
Lance at the ready.
Doesn't fall.
The strength.
Okay.
Inevitable.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
I'm just gonna get something downstairs. Like food.
Conflict requires undivided focus.
pay for this.
Oh no, I messed up.
Lend me your strength.
Awaken, Dormant World-cleansing dragon. Heaven serve. Break.
Need a doctor? Vitamin! Your assistance is timely.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
The times are changed. Heaven serve. Rise!
This battle is unavoidable.
Where's that set? Where's the set?
Your assistance is timely.
The strength. World-cleansing dragon.
Detecting Astral Express itself.
Incredible. No wonder the Astral Express is so highly regarded. Finished warming up? Now it's my turn.
Yeah.
Stop! All of you, put down your weapons.
This doesn't sound that strong enough, though.
Bronya! Oh, you're here just in time. Things were about to get out of control.
Yes, we're about to get out of control.
Supreme Guardian. I was starting to wonder whether you'd left the Express crew to fend for themselves. That would hardly be becoming of you.
I would never do such a thing. There was an important matter that required my attention.
What? What is it?
More important than this?
Yes.
Yes.
I think you'll understand the significance once you see it. In short, I need you to help us evaluate our current progress.
Help you? That's interesting. I was under the impression you'd already decided to obstruct our operations here.
I have read your letter word for word, Miss Topaz. And your childhood experiences truly touched me. Your hometown once experienced a similar catastrophe to Yarilo 6. So I can understand your perspective on the issue and the position you have taken. It's because of this empathy you have that I still hold out a glimmer of hope. Despite all that's happened, I hope we can still find common ground through peaceful means.
No. No.
I have to admit, talking to you is always such a pleasure. I apologize for my behavior just now. It was, inappropriate. I admire your determination, seeing as we've come, this far. I've changed my mind. I'll hold off a little longer and see what you have to show me. But remember, winning over the higher-ups won't be easy.
I understand. That's why I've been taking things one step at a time. The first step was changing your mind.
What's the
Members of the Express, we'll need your help too.
What's gonna happen? What's happening?
What a dismal sight. This district. Have you been here before?
Yes. This is where we put an end to it all.
Shut down
Kyle,
all the robots.
sorry for the delay. Are we clear to proceed?
The path ahead is clear, Madam Guardian. You and your companions can proceed north without hindrance.
Excellent. The mountain road ahead is a little treacherous. Watch your step. Let's go.
Let's go.
What is this place? We've never been here before, right?
We're back.
We've only recently discovered this domain. Let's keep moving forward. What I want to show you is just ahead.
What? What is that? What is this?
Look. The people of Belobog have not given up. I just want to give them a chance.
What is this?
Do you two recognize that broken down machine over there?
Dungeon creation?
I thought you might. Miss Topaz, I know you've done a lot of research into Belobog. I was wondering if there was any information on the engine of creation in your records?
Not at all. Which is why I find it so incredible. Such a massive feat of engineering, yet there's not a single mention of it in any of the Strategic Investment Department's reports.
I may know the reason why. The engine of creation was constructed solely by the people of Belobog, without any external assistance. The project was led by the first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand. While warriors fought on the front lines, the engineers worked tirelessly behind the scenes, designing and constructing it.
So what you're saying is, the engine of creation was a weapon constructed by the Belabogians themselves?
Yes, but not entirely. The engine of creation was commissioned for combat shortly after its completion, and played a significant role in the battles against the Legion. But Alyssa Rand had a long-term vision, one that nobody anticipated. For a long time, this feat of engineering was codenamed the Geological Reconstruction Unit. It was actually given a much grander purpose: to help the Belabogians rebuild their homeland and restore their world to its former glory, after driving away all those who threatened it.
Remarkable. A vision that would transcend both time and generations of Belabogians. Madame Rand was truly an inspiring leader. Not to take away from the Supreme Guardian in front of me. She's quite the inspiring leader as well.
Thank you. But I didn't really do anything. All I did was bring the people of Belobog together and make them aware that our hard-earned freedom was under immense threat once again. If we want to preserve this freedom, we must act and show those who doubt us that we, Belobog, have the will and the ability to control our own destiny. The outcome of our mobilization speaks for itself. The children of Belobog have made their decision. They have chosen to preserve this homeland with their own two hands.
I must say, I didn't anticipate this at all. I'll fight for this opportunity for you, Bronya. I shouldn't have conflated your own circumstances with my childhood. That was a serious lapse of judgment on my part. My world never had a resolute leader, so people gave up on the idea of saving themselves long ago. But Your civilization has persisted through the snow and storms for 700 years. A truly admirable feat.
Then, are you willing to retract your previous decision? As for the debt, we'll find a way to gradually repay it.
Thanks.
But it'll take some time.
Unfortunately, the acquisition of Eurilla 6 is a strategic decision that's been approved by the IPC's top brass. Even if I wanted to overturn it, convincing them would be extremely difficult. Unless...
Don't worry, Miss Topaz. Myself and all of the Nameless aboard the Astral Express are willing to vouch for this world.
Fantastic. That might just work. As for the, reports and potential accountability... I'll handle it.
Yay.
Miss Topaz, you mentioned accountability.
Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. There are more important things than titles and ranks. Finding the best solution is what matters most.
The robots are helping.
If that's what they want to do, then so be it. I've long passed the stage of working just for money.
There's a guitar.
Thank you so much for all you've done. I never thought we'd drag the Express into a crisis again. Much less one that might cause a rift between you and the IPC.
Rift? I wouldn't go that far. Also, it's me who's mostly to blame. I didn't keep my subordinates in check. Oh! I think I might know who you're talking about. You could say he's a special case. For most people, the interview process is much shorter.
I'm glad we're able to discuss some lighter topics. Well, you all need some rest after everything you've been through. I've arranged rooms for you all at the Goethe Hotel. Miss Topaz, if you need somewhere comfortable to stay.
I appreciate the offer, but I need to head back and deliver my reports. It's been great getting to know you both. I hope we can work together again in the future. Only next time under better circumstances.
Alright, we solved the crisis again once and for all. Peace at last. Unless... Unless!
All remains as it did yesterday.
I've been wondering, how did you figure out what was happening here on Belobog, Himeko?
Well, you know, keeping an eye on the crew is just another part of a navigator's job.
Yeah, it is true though.
March was looking forward to the Soulworm Festival for ages. Looks like she's missed her chance. This time. I never thought this trip would be so... tiring. Time for bed.
Oh, then he has a dream and then there's a cutscene.
In light of the events that have transpired, we will be taking the following disciplinary measures against you. Your rank will be demoted from P45 to P44 with corresponding adjustment to your basic salary. All bonuses for the current cycle will be revoked, including stock options and performance bonuses. You will need to submit an additional report regarding this incident to Diamond. If you have any objections to this penalty, you may also file an appeal in writing.
I have no objections.
Understood. Is there anything else anyone would like to add? If there are no further remarks, this meeting is concluded.
Dude, what's this sound like Benedict Cumberbatch? Dude,
You only got demoted 1 rank? Phew, you dodged a bullet there. Pretty big project to mess up on. Someone must be looking out for you. Oh, they've already left the call. Ugh, this voice changer is driving me crazy.
Let me turn it off.
Aventurine, why are you still on the line?
Hey, what's with the hostility? It's not like I'm your boss. Oh, wait. I guess I am now. My apologies. I'm still getting used to my new place in the hierarchy.
This is like a
Can I
child.
help you? If you've got something to say it already.
Oh, nothing important. Just checking in on you. I told you Eurylos 6 would be a high-risk, low-reward case. Why do you even bother? In our line of work, having a kind heart can be more of a liability than an asset. If you're not careful, you'll end up leading yourself down a dead-end road.
Anything else? If not, I'm hanging up.
Wait, hold on a minute. Don't hang up, I get it. You're not in the mood for this conversation right now. Okay. How about this? Something that might interest you. While you were enjoying your playtime on Eurylos 6, Diamond was busy taking care of the head honcho of the Building Material Logistics Department. That's why he didn't attend today's meeting.
A Terravan?
That's right. The renowned Terravan. One of the 7 board members. He's throwing his support behind us instead of the Marketing Development Department for once. Oswaldo won't be laughing anymore. Diamond's been a great help to both of us. Your antics on such a crucial day can't exactly have painted the Strategic Investment Department in a good light, you know? Since you get the point, let's get down to business. I'm currently at Pierpoint. There's a major deal that could affect the whole department. I just so happen to need a reliable project manager for the job. What do you say, old friend?
Huh. And what prompted the mighty Aventurine to start collaborating with others?
Penacony. What else?
So where do I go?
What?
That's where we're going.
That's right. Now that's the kind of reaction I was hoping for.
Hold on a minute. Diamond picked you for this project? I was expecting someone like
What was his name?
Opal
That's
or
like, Rocks or something?
Obsidian to handle it. At least someone higher than rank P46.
Honestly, who knows? The family has some pretty questionable characters. If you ask me, doing business with them is a lost cause. But as we both know, the IPC does more than just business deals. Guess it's my time to shine. So, how about it? This is a rare opportunity. Consider it. You never know, you might even be able to make up for your blunder on Eurylos 6.
I'll get back to you later. Seems like it's just one wild ride after another.
Huh. Scary.
I hope I made the right decision this time.
What? What is real?
The snow is mesmerizing.
What the hell? It's crazy. And? And? What are you saying? Why do you look like a guy in a suit? It's orange. A video game? What video game? We'll do that, and then we'll get on to Jingli's. So we have and I quote, a lot of time in our hands. Alright, be right back. Where's my sound? My sound. Man. Oh.
Uh-huh. Who's Wilder? A game? Using the IPC's cutting-edge ether copying technology, we can record any creature you've seen, just print it out. Oh, seems pretty... Right?
I knew you were a gamer. I'm a gamer. How dare you call me a gamer?
Awesome! I've heard that Stellaron Hunter girl uses this kind of tech. Maybe we can see it in action. It's at the Rivet Town Plaza, right? Let's hit the road. There's no time like the present.
This face is still so annoying. I could literally punch your face. And I am going to punch your face. Oh no.
That uniform. Was it him that texted you?
Oh, I thought he was orange, bro.
I knew you'd come. Come on, let's chat about Ethereum Wars. I've been playing it for 18 years, so ask me anything.
18?
I'll tell you everything I know.
Is that old? Alright.
That's right.
Oh, I can't believe I finally managed to successfully promote the game. No, of course not. It's just, as someone who's been playing this game for so long, I swear on my reputation, there's no time to waste.
You're just gonna skip through everything and just see what it's like.
The atmosphere here is so different now. It's so lively.
So you guys have been here before? The corporation recently saw the...
Ooh, what's that? Purple one? Purple guy?
Take a look. This is where the Interastral Tournament Festival will be held this year. The Ethereum Wars Gaming Association specifically chose this planet to help rejuvenate it and...
What's that?
Good, good. Everything is going according to plan.
Is that... Mr. Giovanni, is that you?
Hmm? Wilder! I was just wondering where you'd got to. Oh, and you brought along two beautiful young ladies. Welcome to my arena. If I'm not mistaken, you're the Trailblazers, right? So,
Yeah,
I presume you two have heard about the Interastral Tournament Festival. Have you come to show off your skills?
Oh, psst. Look at his mask. Pretty cool, don't you think?
Where do we sign up?
Just as I expected. You're exactly as they say in the rumors. My name is Giovanni Di Giorgio de Epsilon, a humble private trader from Epsilon and the sole sponsor of this year's Interastral Tournament Festival. If there's anything I can do for you, don't hesitate to ask.
Thanks for introducing yourself, Mr. Giovanni D... something. You seem like a pretty important person. What brings you to this kind of place?
Yeah,
Oh, you truly live up to your reputation as the saviors of Belobog. Such keen insight. Now, let me answer Ms. March's question. As you can see, the Interastral Tournament Festival is about to be held on this beautiful, icy planet. And as the sole sponsor of this event, it's only natural for me to come. Furthermore, I'd also like to get to know the players, if you'd be willing to...
Oh, weird man. But he seems friendly. I suppose.
I believe Wilder has already Don't worry, Wilder. Feel free to ask me about the Interastral Tournament.
Nothing.
Actually, you've been explaining a lot about the...
Why, of course, not a problem. What's all the commotion?
Hey, twerp! Hand over that coin!
Oh, you little brat! Who's...
Lighting? Lighting issue?
But this is mine. I found it on the ground.
Hey, that's enough! Picking on a kid, are we?
Yeah, don't pick on a kid.
Outworlder lady! Careful!
Don't sweat it. Leave...
I say, my IPC friends, I can see how captivated you are by that coin. Am I right in assuming that you're also Ethereum Wars players?
Where did that masked dude come from?
Exactly! What I'm getting at is this. But instead of this young boy, if they lose, the coin will naturally become yours, and you can do as you wish with it. But if you lose, I would kindly ask that you gracefully accept defeat and refrain from causing any more trouble in my arena. Are we all in agreement?
Yes.
Let's all agree to...
Mr. Giovanni's right. Now's our chance to check out this game and see if it lives up to the hype.
Here are a few beginner-level ether spirits for you. They'll help you get the hang of the game's pace and rules. If you have trouble handling these beginner spirits, it might indicate that this game isn't the best choice for you.
You've got some nerve.
You're in for a rude awakening. Prepare to face the might of Topaz's support squad!
Okay, let's see the action. Oh, this is the type. It's a bit like I think there's like team fight tactics.
Here's a taste of our full strength.
You and your opponent will engage in battle using it. Sorry, the music hits. Every gacha game be like the Well, this is just basically the normal gameplay, but just dumbed
Sure
down.
showed those troublemakers who's boss. Are you okay, Eric?
Thanks, Miss March.
I was wondering the same.
I don't know.
Based on the appearance of the coin alone, it's difficult to discern. And didn't they mention?
Yeah, they mentioned.
Oh, I know. They said they were members of.
Huh?
I think there must be some kind of misunderstanding.
I suppose that means.
Indeed. There is.
I think it'd be.
Hey.
I have no. I bet you guys.
I see.
I have no objection.
It's settled then.
He just wandered off.
Oh, no need to worry. The majority of the IPC's employees are quite professional. Wouldn't dream of tarnishing their company's reputation. Now, I suggest that both of you summon the coin's ether spirit.
Oh, you're right.
It's a
There
warp
we go.
trotter.
It's
A warp trotter. This is.
Huh? What do we do?
Don't worry, Ms. I must say, though, this one, according to their programming, ether spirits are supposed to.
Huh? So what next?
I see. They're likely active. It would be best to report this issue to the.
But wouldn't that? No way. No way. Alrighty then. I'll lend you an extra. No problem. No problem. No problem. No problem.
Well, the names suck. I just want to choose my own.
It's up to you. Look! Alrighty then. Of course, it.
Well, isn't this?
This is the second event thing, right? Oh, you can get these characters for free if you complete all of the missions. I wonder what I'll have. I don't want anyone.
This is the.
Have you got the hang of it? Pretty impressive.
To participate in the tournament championship, make your way to the various victory zones and increase your victory rating. Complete the trials in each victory zone to earn all of the mastery marks. Please excuse me if you may. I have a few other facilities to inspect to ensure the festival runs smoothly. If you have any problems, the staff at the service hall will be more than happy to assist you. I wish you all a memorable festival.
Alright.
Okay, let's head towards the first victory.
Yeah, we'll do one thing and then we're just gonna... Oh, this is easy, bro. Yawn. Oh.
Ah, this is it! The entrance to the... I just looked up some tips on the Interastral... Ready to... Ah, can't wait! Hey, look! It's Mr. Giovanni!
What's this? What the hell? Oh, it's
Mr.
Pokemon.
Giovanni!
You two. Oh, great question. As the event's sponsor, I'm tasked with inspecting all facilities. Am I correct in saying that this is your first time entering a victory zone? In case you want to hear the rules again, players can enhance their victory rating by engaging in various activities within the victory zone, such as collecting roaming data and participating in sparring matches with other players. Collecting roaming data is a vital aspect because it's the only way for players to encounter new ether spirits, aside from purchasing or trading them. Since you're both here, let me give you a lesson on gathering roaming data.
Oh, really?
Oh, it'd be my pleasure. I will gift you this ether data, Blaze Out of Space. There happens to be a good number of...
You can level it up. Oh. Oh, okay. Simple enough. I like the music so much I'm gonna turn it up. Wow. Oh wow, I got him. Let's see what he does. It's a support type. Oh, he's just there? does he even do? I can do this. Oh wow. It's a pretty good concept.
Impressive!
Taking.
Let me start. That's it. Now I remember. You can use your ether coin to read the date.
Let's see. Oh, it's a trainer. We're gonna have to fight. What? I can't restore. Oh, I didn't notice. If you don't want to battle, oh, this is the strongest unit that will have to level up. Yay! What are you doing here?
Hey, everyone's here!
Serval, Pela! It's great to
Behold, two.
Huh? Serval's the championship contender for this victory zone?
I guess it's time we got our act together.
Good to see you, outsider. Serval, pale, I mean, intelligence officer.
Huh. So is this game already popular in Belobog?
Yeah, but I guess no one in Belobog had much of a clue about video games before the IPC showed up.
gotta say, Ethereum Wars is really fun. I've been grinding for several days straight. Barely even had time to eat.
I wish you'd put the same effort into other things.
So, Miss Serval, Miss Pela, how are you feeling? Have you gotten accustomed to the title of championship contender yet?
Totally used to it. Pela and I have already struck fear into the hearts of more than a few newbies.
Should we really be bragging about something like this?
It's good that you've gotten used to it. Entrusting the victory zone to the two of you was the right decision. Since you're all here, how about we let Miss Serval and Miss Pela, our championship contenders, explain the rules to everyone?
No problem. The rules are actually quite simple. To start with, I've made some minor tweaks to the snowshine lamps, making it possible for heat to be transferred between them.
Wow.
Just pop a thermic core into a lamp, and all the nearby lamps will light up simultaneously.
What did
Cool,
you even say?
right?
I don't even get it.
The puzzle for you to solve is to use the limited number of thermic cores at your disposal to illuminate all of the designated snowshine lamps scattered around the victory zone.
I don't know where
Experience is always the best teacher. So go ahead and try for yourselves with these two lamps.
Lamp my ass. What? Okay. Well, that puzzle is easier than I thought. Okay.
You see? Serval's mod, you'll find several lamps,
but don't think.
Of course! After all, it's just another part of the tournament.
I can...
Brace yourself, Serval.
Yikes! Yeah!
There are 3 thermic cores. You'll need them to solve the puzzles.
Please excuse me.
Thank you, Miss. Let's get moving.
Skipping everything because I don't care.
Take a look. There should be a lamp.
Okay. What?
Seriously?
Why is there a cutscene for every...
Why don't we try using...
Looks like you...
It seems we won't be...
Oh, there's a trainer? We can just use the map, right? Yeah. Can they...
What's that?
Is everyone here? Aw. Oh wow.
Aha, so that's how it's done. Come on, let's go find the next one.
But there's a chest. I want it. Give that as a chest. Whatever.
Take a look. There should be a... Whoa, it actually worked. All right, this one's done. Let's go find the next lamp.
I leave. Surely that. What? I can't leave. Help! I'm stuck. No. Is it the gate? The gate closed. Oh, it's open. So I could get out with ease.
Isn't this lamp a little... There must be another...
Oh, I have to go over there. I see. Okay. Please help. Oh my god, please! No. My brain is literally just a flabber doing this. May have solved it. Actually, crucial mistake I made. Fuck. Okay. Do this. I worked it.
Oh, I've just had an idea. Maybe we could try making this gear bridge rotate.
Seems like a good idea. I did it. Okay, I did it. Me. I think I'm just attained enough to level up. Oh my god, I actually collected a lot. Yeah, it's enough to level everyone up to 2. Because it's a chain reaction. That's lovely. Oh wow. There's a big chest.
Woohoo! I've just received. It's time to show.
Just like every other Pokemon trainer. Well, at least Pokemon battles are optional now. And Scarlet. Must be is a good thing.
Looks good.
General upgrade ship. What is that? Increases attack and HP. Let's just have the same.
It's the Trailblazer.
Oh, with
well then, it's.
You picked the worst
The
team.
essence of turn-based games lies in the numbers, so you better get ready to witness the precision of my calculations.
things are heating up.
It's so ironic playing in a turn-based game.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
Time to channel some rockstar energy.
your spirits! Just give it up!
Okay. Am I supposed to lose? I don't think I'm not supposed to lose. Let me do the jingle thing, please. Enough of this shit.
Oh, it's the
Oh. With
well then. The essence of turn-based games lies in the numbers. So you better get ready to witness the precision of my calculations.
things are heating up.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
Time to channel some rockstar energy.
Here stands the Silvermane Guard. Just give it up. Just give it up.
Easy.
Now that was...
How did you manage? Yeah.
Here, take it.
I have something else for you also.
Look how happy...
A warp trotter. But it seems... Serval.
Sorry, I'm not...
I see. They're just...
Speaking...
Yeah. Well, Giovanni?
We're not entirely sure.
Oh, in any case...
Remember.
Now that battle with great minds...
Oh, she's not using the pom-pom emote, bro. They say you can do this stuff in one day.
Who goes there?
We need to level up one of our characters. Overlord Either's spirit? What's that? Is it that one?
We need a...
He looks dangerous.
But it's already. I mean, it's not on. Oh, great.
We're not doing that. We're not doing the clever thing. The rest as they said, and then we do Jinky's thing.
All remains as it did yesterday.
Hey.
It's the two who ruined.
You two. They're like. If you.
I'll teach you.
Come on, man. Really?
Hey, come back! What's with you and what did. Seriously, you're.
What is that? Hyperlink. Clicking on it. Well, that's later. Alright. Oh man, not the show. I wanna go back to the car. Alright, I'll be right back. That goes away, probably just disappeared.
Is this a letter?
Noise.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Alright, let's see what the message says. A letter quietly lies on the table of the passenger car. It's in the Shinjo. Names of the sender and recipient are omitted. Oh. I learned to return to your home. La la la. What?
Upend the ancient sea and return to old ground. It's a letter for Dan Heng. But who is it from?
Oh, it opens like an accordion.
I should ask the conductor.
Heave ho! Heave ho! Huh? Trailblazer, do you need help with something? Pom-Pom's been cleaning up this whole time and didn't see any letters. What? Huh? Don't scare Pom-Pom like that! Why are there always strange things sneaking onto our train? Pom-Pom is going to upgrade the security level around here. What does the letter say? It looks like an invitation. Who could have sent it? Does Dan Heng have any friends on the Law Fu? If Pom-Pom remembers correctly, he said he was exiled from there, right?
Yeah.
I highly doubt Dan Heng's enemy would send an invitation letter.
Why don't you show Dan Heng the letter? You know where to find him.
Tim.
What is it? Do you need something?
Music's so loud, I need to turn it down.
There's no signature. And it doesn't mention a time or place. Looks like whoever sent this expects me to remember. Unfortunately, I'm going to disappoint them.
You need any help?
Thanks, but I don't even know where to start. Let me hold on to the letter. Anything related to Dan Feng's past should be handled with care.
What's that sound?
just as I thought. There was more than met the eye. Letting her leave first was a wise choice. I can't put her in danger again because of this. But if he didn't send the letter, then who did? Maybe I should make a trip to the seat of divine foresight. I need to ask Jing Yuan about the Stellaron hunters.
Oh my god. It's him. That's what he said. The music is still so loud. Oh, help me. What?
After all this time away from the Luofu, the seat of divine foresight has only become more hostile. It's quite reassuring.
Hey,
Relax. You needn't be so cautious, young man. I'm just reminiscing about the old days. However, I never thought Jing Yuan would send you to accompany me. It would seem our fates are intertwined.
Huh?
Huh? Oh, I thought we wouldn't have any voice lines.
I've got my work cut out for me today. Well, if it isn't Dan Heng.
Greetings. I need to speak to the General about something.
Oh, I guess.
Looking for compensation for the injuries I gave you? I accept full responsibility. They can deduct my next 100 years' salary if they like.
The Cloud Knights were doing their duty. I'm here to ask the General about the Stellaron hunters.
You came at a bad time. The General is busy with urgent work. You probably won't be able to meet with him today. But he did leave a message. Dan Heng, do you recognize the person on the steps?
I can't say that I know her, but she does look a little familiar. Is she a guest of the General's?
You don't remember her? I see. I suppose the memories of your previous life really were wiped clean after the rebirth. That is Jing Liu, the previous sword champion of the Xianzhou Luofu. She was the closest friend of Imbibitor Lune, your previous incarnation. She was also the General's master. According to records of wars past, her blade has slain countless denizens of abundance. Not even the feather guards of the Wingweaver, the father wolf of the Borazon, or the gigantic mecha beast could withstand a single strike from her. She's a renowned legend.
Sounds like books from a fantasy.
However, those are ancient stories. It's a shame that even a hero like her wasn't able to break free of Mara. It is said that in the end, Jing Liu lost her sanity and slaughtered anyone in sight. She was deemed a criminal and fled to outer worlds. With her powers, you'd think there would be no one capable of bringing her in. For some reason, she arrived on the Luofu with a suspect disguised as a traveling merchant and said she wanted to turn herself in. Her surrender came with one condition: that she be allowed a day of freedom before the trial. She wanted to travel to Scale Gorge Waterscape and meet with her old friends one last time. I can't believe Jing Yuan actually agreed. Before he left, he ordered us to accompany Jing Liu during her last day on the Luofu. We're hosting an honored guest. We're escorting a criminal.
No. What?
Imbibitor Lunae, you're here. Since you traveled all this way, why don't you come and talk with me? Or should I call you by your name in this lifetime? Dan Heng.
Oh my god.
When I left the Xianzhou, I heard they took away your scales and horns, forced you into a hatching rebirth, and detained you in the Shackling prison. I thought Imbibitor Lunae had been wiped from this world, but then I returned to the Luofu and watched as you parted the sea. After all these years, it was a magnificent sight to behold.
Do we know each other?
The answer to that is both yes and no. However, your cold and indifferent tone is identical to the person I knew back then. If my guess is correct, the Preceptors were unwilling to allow the Ichor line to end, and hoped for the Imbibitor Lunae's resurrection. That is why they tampered with the molting rebirth, and turned you into what you are now.
Why you sound like someone old?
You're not here to reminisce on old times. Tell me why you're here.
You didn't hear? That Vidyadhara girl explained it clear as day. I returned to the Luofu so I could surrender myself to the Alliance and atone for my sins. I did, however, have one request before the trial. I asked to be given a single day to go and see old friends, and to fulfill promises I made long ago.
Bro, she sounds like a sadistic granny.
Jing Yuan has always been an understanding person.
Bruh,
He heard that you would be
sounds
coming
like
and
a
agreed to
sadistic
my
granny.
request.
Yeah.
You're the one that mailed the letter to the Express.
That's right.
That's right. I'm the one who sent you the letter, inviting you for a duel of the ages. Can't even.
The sea's depths conceal no stone, and dragons' breaths reveal the moon. The scenery of Scale Gorge waterscape is truly as magnificent as the poems describe. But as a suspect, shouldn't I be bound and interrogated in the Shackling prison? Is it really appropriate to bring me to a place like this, General?
Holding you in the Shackling prison would be more trouble than it's worth. For security purposes, we will be performing your trial here.
For security purposes? I suppose it's not my security you're talking about.
The Stellaron's descent, the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, the Destruction Emanator's impersonation of the Amicassator. According to the Skyfaring Commission's investigations, you arrived on the Luofu with a group of merchants, but didn't make a single trade during your stay. Your departure coincided with the day the calamities took place. You took advantage of the chaos to sneak into the Shackling prison, but seemingly took no course of action. Now you claim that you are responsible for the Stellaron crisis and wish to surrender yourself. Your behavior truly is puzzling. I can't seem to piece together your motive.
I was asked to deliver a token in my capacity as a traveling merchant. I knew nothing of its significance. I admit I did have my own agenda for entering the shackling prison, but in the end, I found that the Luofu did not possess what I was looking for. It is through fear of punishment that I am choosing to surrender. The galaxy is a vast place, but I am merely a wanderer. It would be silly of me to think that I could outrun the Alliance.
Merely a wanderer? You're too modest, Luocha. Do I need to remind you of your actions at the Eternity Fortress and the Shroud Veil Star Zone? Or must I utter that tongue-twister of a name?
What's the name? Jabala, Hapala, Gabala.
Well, they don't call you the Divine Foresight for nothing, General.
You flatter me. Fortunately, I did my research, or this conversation would have been quite dry.
Seeing that you sense something is amiss, are you looking to defend me and clear my name of suspicion?
That is beyond my control. Attempting to undermine the Alliance is a grave crime. According to protocol, you are to be held on the Xianzhou Shuling for a joint trial before the Ten Lords Commission and the 7 Arbiter Generals. However, at present, you have the opportunity to enjoy the beautiful scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape. It will be the last view of the Luofu you ever lay eyes on.
She told me that the High Cloud Quintet once gathered and feasted here hundreds of years ago. The unparalleled sword techniques of your master, the mesmerizing cloud hymn magic of Imbibitor Lunay Danfeng, the artful piloting skills of Bai Heng, the divine weapons crafted by the Juming artisan Ying Xing, and the unmatched stratagem of the General. The 5 of you vanquished evil from the world, creating legendary tales in your wake. Unfortunately, nothing lasts forever, and the High Cloud Quintet disbanded as each of you went your separate ways. You removed me from the shackling prison and decided to interrogate me here. But not for security purposes. You wish to discuss things that shouldn't be overheard. You wish to discuss the one person you've avoided mentioning up to now. Your master, Jingliu.
Meanwhile, at the seat of Divine Foreskin.
We can head out now. I would like to visit a few places from my memories, enjoy a glass of wine, and reminisce about the good times.
Have you mistaken yourself for a tourist?
I would make a wonderful tourist.
Where can you see that shit?
Lower your guard, young man. I have already surrendered myself to the Alliance, and I will keep my word. Besides, your general has already agreed to my request. Imbibitor Lunay, you must accompany me. I won't take no for an answer. Regardless of whether you're still interested in your previous life, accepting my letter means that you've accepted my invitation.
Lead the way.
Where should we start? Should we go to Stargazer Navalia first, or to the Artisanship Commission? So many memories are swirling inside my head. I can't get a grasp on any of them. When the people of the Xianzhou live to be more than 1,000 years old, each day is like carrying the weight of a mountain through an interminable maze.
How hard is it to choose a destination? We're going to Stargazer Navalia. Problem solved.
The young are the antidote. Stargazer Navalia it is.
This person. Where am I? Where are you? Where am I and you?
If it's star skiffs you wanted to see, we could have headed to the Jade Gate. Why did we come all the way here?
That's what they built the star skiffs.
Young man, have you ever heard of Bai Hung, the Foxian pilot?
Bai Hung. I think I've seen that name somewhere before.
The star skiff won't hold much longer. High Elder, catch us before it falls apart.
Imbibitor Lunae, if memories are returning to you, share them.
I think she was one of Imbibitor Lunae's comrades.
She was a comrade and friend to both Imbibitor Lunae and all of us. Well, that's all in the past now. The reason we came to Stargazer Navalia is because I wanted to pay tribute to her here.
Huh? You mean the Foxian soul-soothing ceremony?
Yes, the sending off of a star skiff. It represents the voyage of the deceased into the stars. Due to circumstances beyond my control, I never had the chance to bid farewell to her. It is something I have regretted to this day. As for procuring a star skiff, I know they can be manufactured here, but I know nothing of the process.
I see. Follow me.
I will show you how they're made.
I don't know anything about manufacturing star skiffs either.
Oh.
But getting these... Careful. There's still Stellaron spirits lurking around.
No need to worry about the two of us.
Don't worry, my dodging skills. I am quite fast. Don't worry, I got my skills in moving.
We've arrived. All ship production in Stargazer Navalia starts here. Just enter the command into the device. The vessel used to cultivate starskiff seeds will be activated, and a ship will appear in the skyport soon after. I remember now. I've seen Bai Hung's name in books before.
You like to read? I couldn't tell.
Hey, I don't read much, but the General forced me to finish a bunch of ancient volumes during my training. I remember one called Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. The author's name was Bai Hung.
That's right. Bai Hung was the one who wrote that travelogue.
It was actually really interesting. 90% of it was about starskiff crashes on different worlds and dangerous situations. It also had records of local species and ecosystems.
Oh, they use astrology in space.
I remember thinking, how could an ace pilot crash land her starskiff so many times? Then I realized that every time, she made the best of the situation and got back alive.
You used the brace position.
Her luck really was out of this world.
Indeed. Her luck always astonished us. Whenever she piloted a mission, you could almost guarantee a narrow escape from the jaws of some abundance behemoth, or a miraculous return from behind enemy lines. Very few star skiffs she piloted were able to return to port in one piece. The folks at the Skyfaring Commission secretly referred to her as the Star Skiff Killer. She also possessed an uncanny ability to predict future events, inauspicious ones at least. Every ill omen that came out of her mouth would sure enough come true. Very few Cloud Knights had the courage to accompany her on missions. However, when it came to surviving, her fortunes were incredible. Even in the worst situations imaginable, she was always able to turn the tide. Luck is a type of strength, after all. I hope that this ship, built for the Star Skiff Killer, will also be able to return to the stars.
The Starskip assembly line.
That'll do it. The Starskip assembly line has been activated. The Starskip will take shape and enter the skyport. Let's go wait for it there. It won't be long. See? The Starskip is complete.
Wow.
After being away from the Luofu for so long, I can finally say farewell to you.
So, what happened to Baiheng in the end?
Destroyed.
In the end,
She
I
was
do not
lucky.
think the details are necessary.
She was
We are
unlucky.
here today to commemorate her. Imbibitor Lunay, do you still remember the battle against Shu Hu?
Did Dan Feng fight alongside you?
Yes, the High Elder was held in higher regard. The Cloud Knights became wary after learning of Dan Feng's imminent arrival. General Teng Shao called for me to guarantee the safety of the troops. But Baiheng didn't care about any of that. She believed that the High Elder was mortal and no different from the soldier next to her. You ran a fair share of errands for her when she was still around. Let me refresh your memory. During that battle, Baiheng, being the headstrong girl that she was, managed to exhaust the luck that was bestowed upon her by the Rainbow Arbiter. She charged ahead and shattered the enemy's defenses, allowing the Xianzhou soldiers to break through Shu Hu's sanguinary abyss and awaken you from your dragon's delirium. She was not able to walk out of that fight. We all shoulder a debt that we will never be able to repay. For the Cloud Knights, giving up one's life on the battlefield is an honor. But that wasn't something you believed in, Imbibitor Lunay. You couldn't accept that Baiheng was gone. Instead of leaving her to eternal rest, you decided to...
What?
You made a mistake that can never be undone. There is no need to respond, Imbibitor Lunay. Your answer is no longer important. And now, I will send off this star skiff.
Whee! As if worthy.
Baiheng, I've brought your flagon. This was a gift handmade by him, though he never got the chance to give it to you in person. I'm sorry it took so long for me to find it. Only by bringing it to you will my nightmares be calmed. I will fulfill what you asked of me. I will keep my word, even if it requires me to cut down the stars in the sky.
Just goes.
Let's go. The Artisanship Commission is next.
What? That changed.
Since the Arbor's resurrection, the land has been crawling with abominations. Even the Artisanship Commission's prized creation furnace is hanging on by a thread.
The crisis happened too suddenly. All the craftsmen and apprentices fled. Only a single master craftsman was left to hold the line until reinforcements arrived. That's how the creation furnace was saved.
Interesting. Stubborn beyond valuing his own life. That reminds me of an extremely arrogant acquaintance. If he were to see the chaos of the Artisanship Commission today, he would burst into laughter at the Xianzhou's incompetence.
What's that supposed to mean? What's wrong with saving your own life and waiting for the Cloud Knights to arrive?
And yet where were the Cloud Knights when danger was at the door? From what I heard, it was a group of Outworlders that came to the rescue.
The Luofu's delves are big places. Besides, some of the troops were deployed to the Yaoqing's campaign. The Cloud Knights were spread thin. It was impossible to guard everywhere at once.
Young man, why don't we continue our previous contest? Show me whether the sword techniques you are so proud of have improved.
You just want me to do all the work. You think I'm gonna grant endless requests for a criminal?
You go on ahead this time. We'll meet up at the creation furnace.
Why did you send him away?
It is of no importance. But you and I haven't had a decent contest in ages.
Oh no, did my game freeze? Game? Hello? Oh, never mind.
I don't plan on fighting.
I'm not asking you to point your spear at me. Could it be that the abominations here aren't enough to motivate you? The moon shines on the truth.
Face so pink though. Bro.
Even after your rebirth, your moves and techniques haven't changed one bit.
When I move, it's like
you never forgot.
It's time.
Lend me your strength.
Need a doctor?
Try harder. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
That was easy. He's quite strong though.
Come
Damn.
on already. What took you so long this time?
Yanqing is already so quick. And he runs.
Don't get anxious, Imbibitor Lunae. We have all the time in the world.
Can be.
The moon shall know truth. This spear still recognizes you as its master. Imbibitor Lunae, do you know who crafted it for you?
It's been with me ever since my exile. I don't remember when I started wielding it.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze. Lance forward!
Let me tend your wounds.
Try harder.
Immortality means forever.
Ready for death. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Nowhere to run.
Yes.
I'm on guard.
Free strikes.
Secret of the saints.
Your assistance
Stand
is
down.
timely. Time what's in your prescription? Need a doctor?
Blade of Moonlight.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
So you get free of them. You activate the form and then
You can continue to convince yourself that you are merely the reincarnation of Dan Feng and have nothing to do with his sins. And you can keep insisting that you have forgotten everything. But you cannot run from combat, Dan Heng. Your spearmanship is identical to Imbibitor Lunae's. Combat is like smelting. Purging the impurities with burning flames and exposing a person's true nature. Those are the words of the one who made Cloudpiercer for you. Do you remember? Out of all of us, you were the closest to him. It was strange, really, to see someone so arrogant get along with someone so proud.
Gun.
This spear is sharp enough to pierce dragon scales. Be careful, High Elder, lest you hurt yourself with it.
Yingxing.
You still remember his name. When he was but a child, he swore to take revenge on the abominations. That's what drove him to travel across the stars to the Xianzhou to receive training. When I first met him, he wasn't even as tall as my sword. But he was boasting about mastering all the crafts of the Artisanship Commission by the time he was 100 years old. The little brat was no less arrogant than the High Elder. At first, I wasn't too fond of his defiant nature, but when we met again, he was able to craft weapons that astonished the master craftsman. He even snatched the Artisanship Commission title of Furnace Master.
Master
Unfortunately,
of the Furnace.
the Alliance would never allow a short-life species to run the Artisanship Commission. He was only able to prove his worth alongside us outcasts in the end.
guy. So fast.
You didn't go easy just so I would get here first, did you?
Of course not. Your technique must have improved so much that I simply couldn't keep up with you.
So, are we here to commemorate your short-life species friend?
Eavesdropping is a bad habit. Besides, when did I ever say he was no longer in this world?
Even the cryocapsules wouldn't be able to extend the life expectancy of a short-life species for long. If he is still alive, he must be ancient.
Damn.
He transformed into a long-life species?
Correct. Such are the twists of destiny.
Where's he now?
Some people are born with unparalleled foresight and exceptional intelligence, but make the most ill-advised choices at destiny's crossroads. As smart as he was, he made the foolish attempt to use the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to aid Imbibitor Lunae in resurrecting his deceased companion. His stupidity turned him into a monster, cursed with immortality. His soul was shattered and became the evil that he hated most. The irony.
For an old friend, you don't seem to have that much pity.
I gave him a second chance. Does that not count?
What did you do to him?
Turn him to a tree?
He should have been eternally jailed in the shackling prison for his crimes. But I gave him a different kind of freedom.
Did you turn it into a tree?
I took the shell that once held his soul and passed my sword techniques on to him. I let him die 100 deaths to remind him of the karma of his previous life. Afterward, I heard he was reborn and even gave himself a name. We've idled too long. Let's head to the Alchemy Commission.
Or are you fighting someone? Meanwhile, the dragon visited Rain Hall.
As a follower of the Rainbow Arbiter, you have witnessed the catastrophe brought upon by the plague's author, General. Living beings turning into undying monsters, eventually used as sacrifices to the Abundance. What do you think should be done to put an end to it, General?
The Alliance follows the Rainbow Arbiter's edict to continue ridding the world of evil, so that one day Yaoshi might be vanquished and the cycle of life and death restored.
Under the auspices of the Rainbow Arbiter, the faithful Cloud Knights continue the hunt. Their devotion and sacrifices are indeed commendable, but their devotedness has made them close-minded. Take me, for example. My powers originate from the Abundance, yet my goals are aligned with the Alliance. The Hunt is not the only faction in the universe that wants Yaoshi dead. It is natural for short-life species to yearn for immortality. That is expected of any intelligent life form. To want to eliminate these thoughts would be equivalent to killing an eon. Such a goal is so impossible as to be laughable, to be honest. So, in order to sever Yaoshi's curse, one must look to the source for a different solution. Your master happened upon a revelation and returned from the Mara. She has traveled many worlds and discovered a solution.
What's the solution?
I'm listening.
I apologize, General. I'm afraid the next move will have to be made on the Shu Ling.
As I expected. Your surrender is just the next step in your scheme. You wish to avail yourself of the Ten Lords' decree to enter Shu Ling and stand before the 6 generals, even the Marshal. That is your true agenda. And the purpose of the contents of your coffin.
General, you said it yourself. This is beyond your control. It is the law of the Alliance. We cannot deviate from it.
Splendid, well done. This was a spectacular move.
You've changed, Jing Yuan.
What?
The man I knew would never have admitted he was bested.
He came around here on his own terms. Maybe, Blade is Yinching, you know? The Alchemy Commission.
Order's already been restored to the Alchemy Commission. Why are we here?
I heard the healer lady is capable of curing all diseases. I'm here for the same reason anyone would be. For a checkup and consultation. Patience, young man. We're not far from Scale Gorge Waterscape. The mission the General tasked you with is about to come to an end.
Dunhung? What a surprise! Are you not feeling well? Please, come this way.
Not here for a checkup.
Miss Bailu. She's here for a consultation.
Oh, I see. Are you here for your eyes? Or is it something else?
My eyes are fine. I cover them to avoid seeing that which reminds me of the past and riles my inner demons. My thoughts have been disordered lately, and I experience occasional night terrors. Do you have a way to soothe my mind, Dragon Lady?
Those symptoms don't sound like my area of expertise. Who cares? The healers of the Alchemy Commission don't get to pick and choose their patients. Give me your hand. We'll start by checking your pulse. You'll need to take some translucent worms so I can take a closer look.
Worms? Ugh.
Your hand! It's freezing!
'Cause I'm cold.
Please wait. Dunhung, can I speak to you for a minute?
Who the hell is it?
Your friend here has a very peculiar condition. Her pulse is extremely faint. Normally, this would mean that she
won't live much longer.
She won't live much longer.
Let the healer make the professional diagnosis. Your friend's situation is unique. She looks healthy, but her hands are cold as ice. It feels like there's a dark current running and pulsing between her core esse and her veins. I've never seen anything like it. With more research, I might be able to make a new entry in the medical records. Can you and your friend come back for follow-up visits?
Today's her last day on the Luofu.
Ah, what a shame. If she could stay for a few days, I might be able to figure out how to cure her. I'll do my best. No matter what I administer, she's gonna need to drink a ton of warm water from this point on. Come with me. I'll prescribe her some soul-returning vitality infusion. It won't cure her, but I'll... Wait! Where did my big medicine box go? I'm sorry. Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were expelled, things have been a mess around here. Tanheng, you mind coming with me to retrieve my medicine? I could use your skills.
Are you in trouble, Dragon Lady? I'll come along as well.
No. No trouble at all.
It's no bother. A little walk will do me good.
Ah. I can smell the herbs. It's a... Hey! Give me back my medicine box! That thing runs so fast! Don't let it get away!
Oh, what's that? Gorilla.
There is an even bigger monster protecting this one! When did so many creatures start visiting the Alchemy Commission?
Careful.
Allow me to eliminate these obstacles, Dragon Lady. Stand back. The chill of my sword freezes everything in its path.
Stand back. Right.
Soon to be departed.
So this is why your hands are so cold!
All the better to fates of...
Lend me your strength.
Blade of Moonlight.
This cold isn't something normal flesh could withstand.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
No! No!
Did you think my lifespan would be cut short?
Lance ablaze! Lance, forward!
You don't look so good. Spider-Man!
Save it for your own skin. Ready for death?
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength. Let me tend your wounds. What's in your prescription?
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade of Moonlight.
Lend me your strength.
Ready
We've
for
entered
death.
the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
I win.
All right. Let me make sure nothing's missing. Excellent. The calming valerian and chi strengthening infusions are here. Let's head back. Never make a patient wait too long. Apologies Apologies again for the delay. This prescription won't cure you, but it will nourish your body and calm your mind.
Very well. The fate of a long-life species is inevitable, even with the best doctors.
You're Mara-struck? I don't see the symptoms in you at all. What with the incident on the Luofu, I've treated a number of Mara-stricken patients recently. They all presented with signs of incoherence, delirium, or frightening physical mutations. You don't seem to have any of that.
I made a deal that allowed me to retain what life I had left in me. I may be sane, but one thing is certain. My mind is already at its limit. And yet, I still have many unfulfilled wishes, and plenty of unfinished business.
I see. So you've learned to live with your illness. I can't help much with issues of the spirit, but the medical records do mention that calming the mind is a way to heal the body. If you're able to forget about the past, there might be a chance for your symptoms to regress.
Really? How unfortunate. My hatred overshadows my other emotions. I chose to hold on to it, to embrace it, and to use it to maintain my existence. All I have left are the sword in my hand and my hatred of the past. If I am without either of them, I would fall into an empty void. Thank you for your advice, Dragon Lady. Meeting you has provided more healing than any kind of medicine or remedy. By the way, among those you've treated in recent days, did you notice a person in bandages?
Bandages? That's a vague description, you know. I'm not sure. We get injured patients from all over the Xianzhou for treatment, and the number of injuries we see has skyrocketed since the Ambrosia Arbor crisis.
The person I'm inquiring about is tall, with a serious expression. He also carries a crude sword with him at all times. Have you seen someone like that, Dragon Lady?
Oh, yes! Someone came by today that matches that description. He must have suffered some kind of sword wound. He had a strong scent of blood, though from the way he behaved, it must have been fairly minor. He didn't even take the medicine I prescribed.
Did you take it?
He's probably looking for a different kind of medicine. Well then, it would seem that everything is in place. Let's go meet our old friend.
It is a reunion of the ages.
Take this man away. This does not involve him.
Yanqing.
Ah, he's gone. Bye-bye, he's in prison.
And so, everyone is present. I never thought the High Cloud Quintet would be able to gather again in the same place after hundreds of years. If I remember correctly, the five of us made a promise here 7 centuries ago. We promised that no matter what happened, we would gather here together and share a drink. How sad that Scale Gorge waterscape remains empty while the world continues to turn. Some of us have been reborn, while others were denied death. Some have become criminals, while others can no longer fulfill their promises. And in the end, our friendship is no more. Soon, I will be shackled and tried. This will be the last you see of me. This is why I sent out the invitations before departing, hoping that everyone would be gathered here for my final farewell.
She's going.
Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. Imbibitor Lunae, the chief culprit, chose to use the transmutation arcanum as a means of resurrection, begetting terrible transformation and great calamity in the process. He dishonored the name of the fallen. Ying Sing, the accomplice, arrogant and oblivious, used the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to assist Imbibitor Lunae in his evil. He fell, becoming an immortal abomination. As for Jingliu, the sinner, she succumbed to Mara, slaughtered her people, and abandoned her oath. Now it is time we pay for what we have done. Dan Heng, you can never escape the shadow of Imbibitor Lunae. He is your origin, and his sins will accompany you in your path forward until you meet your eventual doom. Blade, what a fitting name. In the remainder of your infinite life, you will experience only murder and your own death, all the while pleading for a place to rest. This is the only way you are able to relinquish Ying Sing's regrets. And I will face the punishment of the Alliance and suffer an eternal punishment before paying an even worse price. That is the only way to keep the memory of the pain of the past from fading away. High Cloud Quintet, it is time to say goodbye.
Bye.
A wineless gathering, accompanied by only sadness and bitterness. What a depressing reunion. Jing Yuan, is it not time you sent me to the Shuling?
The laws of the Alliance cannot be subject to change. Unfortunately, your next stop will be the Yuchi. I reported everything to the Marshal, and the Seer strategist just so happened to take an interest in the case. They set up a Deca light reflection barrier in hopes of meeting the 2 of you beforehand.
Jing Yuan, you haven't changed at all. Always trying to destroy the plans of others. But in the end, whether it be you, me, the Cloud Knights, or the generals of the Rainbow Arbiter, we are all just pawns in a game of the gods. I am sick and tired of treading on a predetermined path. No matter, I will deviate if you insist. But this does not change how things will end. Ultimately, I will stand on the side of victory.
Then I shall see this gamble through.
Wait. Jingliu, before you leave, you still owe me my due.
I have tried. Besides inflicting more wounds on your body, there is nothing else I can do for you. The immortality that you possess is not something that can be dealt with so easily. I am sure Destiny's Slave already told you that the swords of mortals are incapable of killing someone with the flesh of an emanator.
He did. But you still owe me the attempt.
I told you when I taught you the way of the sword. I am uninterested in drawing my blade against someone who does not long for life, who wants only to be slaughtered.
You will only draw against an opponent. Jingliu, allow me to repay you for your teachings.
Savor the moment. I will deliver you a brief moment of death.
I've been silent this whole time. I feel like I'm watching a movie.
We were here once, 700 years ago. Laughing, sparring, and thinking about the future. Their faces still linger before my eyes, like a bygone dream. I thought those joyful days would flow indefinitely before us, like a Xianzhou lifetime. Yet, dreams will eventually fade like clouds from the sky.
A familiar feeling. Almost as if we've returned to my first sword lesson. You used the sword Insing crafted, and pierced, sliced, and impaled me time and time again. The swordplay used to slay our enemies of old is still engraved on this despicable shell. All I can do is watch my flesh become severed, healed, and restored. It's as if they're saying, why? Why did you and Imbibitor Lunae commit such an unforgivable sin? I know that you have no interest in my answer. Which is why I asked the question as you looked me straight in the eye. I've asked myself that same question infinite times, but was never able to find the answer. Why? Why is it that only the abominations can return time and time again? Why does someone like her have to be buried, burned to ash, and eventually forgotten? Why? In the end,
7th century.
You unleashed the final piercing blow and left both me and the sword in the withered grave. The miraculous thing is that in my brief moment of death, all the pain went away. Like when we drank to drown our sorrows.
How is Jingliu so old? This guy survives like...
Imbibitor Lunae, what do you plan on doing next?
Once this gathering ends, I will return to the Express to continue my journey.
The Express won't be able to carry you forever. Your friends all have burdens of their own, just as we did back then. I did think about giving up on revenge and letting go of everything when I fled the Luofu years ago. However, as time passed, it became more and more clear. It was like an old friend that accompanied me every passing day, always nagging in my ear. The memories of what I did when I was Mara-struck are deeply rooted. Since I am unable to rid myself of them, I decided to face them head-on in the end. Maybe when I witness the fall of the abundance, you and Ying Sing will find true release. Goodbye, Imbibitor Lunae.
I'll have to say goodbye to everyone.
She couldn't do it with her sword either. She still couldn't do it. We have no choice but to continue the pursuit. This is the price the two of us must pay.
I will see it through.
Elio's script still requires you to stay alive. For now. I don't mind prolonging my vengeance. It might be more interesting that way.
Dan Heng, the General wants me to forget about everything I saw today. I understand. These disputes are far too complicated for me right now. Swordplay is a lot simpler. I have some close friends of my own in the Cloud Knights. Will we fall out the way you guys did? Goodbye for now, Dan Heng. I hope the next time we meet, it'll be under happier circumstances.
She's gone. All this must have seemed like a silly performance to someone newly reborn. But I am unable to prevent my old friends from taking sides against one another. Who you are is a question that only you can find the answer to. Even if the Preceptor's interference denied you a true rebirth.
Well,
yes.
I have to go.
It has been a long day for you, Dan Heng.
Yes, Russ tells us to go back. Hey, we were worried. Am I done with this character? Oh, I completed the challenge. Alright, thanks for watching. Why am I here? Like, and subscribe. Bye. And also, if you're watching this live stream, thank you for watching the live stream. Like and subscribe as well. Alright.